without further ado, then, allow us to begin. That is definitely the wrong browser. We are not streaming My Love Is Sick by Mads Buckley. We are streaming D&D, please.
Oh fuck, I'm wrong. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we got Skamon and Whimsy here now.
No, you don't. You see nothing.
Welcome to the day, Skamon and Whimsy.
We got Skamon, we got Whimsy, we got Rainer Risaki.
So we lost Townsend and we gained Whimsy and Skamon.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't like
fixed myself.
You don't like
that?
No, I don't like that. Can we get Townsend back and get rid of Whimsy?
Can we get rid of Rain?
Yeah, let's get Rainer Risaki out of here, actually. We hate her.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, someone to do it.
Guys, you better get it out now. We're going to have an eventful, productive, efficient session.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we fucking start.
Yep.
Someone really wants to get to hell.
Are we going to hell?
Firestorm.
We did ask Ariane if he was able to bring us to hell. And he said he could. It would just take him, I think he said a day to get the tuning fork for it.
Yes. He said it would take...
I'm muting.
He said it would take a day to get the tuning fork to be able to plane shift to the Hells, so... Yeah. But then it sounded like you guys wanted to go to O-Line, talk to Fernac, and drop the Frostheart off at the guy that Div needed to give it to.
Hey.
We could theoretically just sending Fernac if we don't want to spend a lot of time in O-Line. Mm-hmm. But the only person able to sending in our party right now is Rain. And would Rain do that over just going to see Fernac?
Probably not.
Wait. This is gonna sound so bad. I managed to zone out in the recap. Why did we sending
to tell him that we dealt with the cult?
We haven't done recap yet, actually. I want to point that out. We haven't done recap yet.
I'm gonna need y'all to lock the fuck in real quick. Like,
guys,
this
section is not starting out good for our goals.
We went live 15 minutes ago, and we have not done recap yet.
I straight up just was staring at Discord, not processing a word any of you were saying. Why do we need Rain to send sending? On who?
To Fernac to tell him that we dealt with the cult. And it should not be a problem, at least for a while.
And that Rain probably wouldn't sending and would just want to go see Fernac anyway, because you need to go to O-Line to speak to the guy who hired Div to retrieve the Frostheart. So, speaking of, let's do recap. Last we left off.
That was the pre-cap. That was the recap before the recap.
Last we left off, we're gonna do this recap a little anime style and recap every relevant piece of information instead of just what happened last session. So, that being said, Div, Thistle, Prosia, and Barkley received a quest from Finstra Leorin in O-Line City to retrieve an artifact known as the Frostheart. This artifact, when they attempted to retrieve it, was stolen by another adventuring party instead, and seemingly went missing for some time before eventually being retrieved once again by Prosia. Then going missing again, ending up in the hands of Callowin Spark Knight, where then the party managed to retrieve it. Div, Hellebore, Rain, Heli, and Talzan, when they encountered Callowin up in fucking, what's the city called? Contra City.
Oh, that one.
in House Arnata. Meanwhile, before retrieving the artifact, the party discovered a cult of draconic worshippers who sought to resurrect Zidorith. Only Zidorith is not dead, is not in the hells where they were trying to resurrect him from, and instead is Fernek Zerosis of House Zerosis in Oline City. The party managed to defeat these cultists before they could perform their ritual, whatever that ritual may have been attempting to achieve. But during the battle with the leader of these cultists, she called forth followers of Zidorith and pulled demons from the abyss. The party then traveled south to Pearlsight, where they were set to rescue slaves from House Millmore. Only when they did, they learned that Master August Millmore had performed some sort of ritual using a book that sounds quite like a lay book to bind these slaves to him by blood. Talzin went to APS Island with two of them, his mother and a tiefling by the name of Freedom, where they now reside. Talzin then went to speak with Ivor while under Heli's request, while the party spoke with Lucifer, the Devil's Blade. In questioning Lucifer, Lucifer gave descriptions of each of the independents of the Crest Hunt, as well as their titles, and names if he knew them. And in describing the death repellent, Heli noticed the description was all too familiar, as Talzin overheard a conversation between Ivor and Command Chief Kiana, where Ivor spoke of a loyalty to Morlina, a loyalty to the Crest Hunt, and desiring the blade that the current head of APS, Captain Elsword, wields. And so, with descriptions of these vampires, Ivor likely being the death repellent, the question then arises of what Ivor's loyalties truly are. Where do they lie? Because, as we left off, Ivor was coming to the Callous Kingdom to return the Life Forger to Heli as per their agreement. So, is there anything the rest of you would like to do, those of you who still remain in the party, before you head out towards Oline to bring the Frostheart to Finstra?
Yes. Talzin's mom?
Talzin's mom is on APS Island.
Alright, I know where our next destination.
After the conversation is finished with Lucifer, Halibor will turn around and look to Div. A bit, not quite angry, but almost. What is your problem with him? What is your problem with him? I heard that.
Heard what?
She just narrows her eyes. What you said, that you wanted him to die.
I didn't say that.
Do you have an issue?
With him? Or in general? I have many issues, Elabor.
With him. You said it was a pity if he didn't die. What is your issue? Those are generally not things that you say to someone.
I have a memory of him. Before the time we all met in the forest. Not exactly a happy one by the sounds of it, so... Not too fond of his presence. I still don't know what you're talking about, though. I didn't think I said anything.
She just kind of tilts her head, and like looks toward the others. Is this that... What's it called? Is this the gaslight thing?
Did they?
Yes.
Alright, well, then, yeah, Div, stop gaslighting her.
I'm not saying that I didn't. I just don't remember saying anything out loud.
I mean, I think things all the time and then accidentally say them. It might have been that. Div, I know that you're
Probably.
like... I know that your memory isn't great, and I don't know, you're really old. I guess you could have known him, but he's helping us now, at least. So if you don't have anything nice to say, please at least like keep it not, you know. He's been through enough already. He doesn't need to hear that.
Well, apparently only you were the one who did, so he's fine. He'll survive.
Anyways, we should probably get some sleep before we head out tomorrow. We should leave early. Helly, the plan is still not to try to kill Ivor, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to see what he has to say for himself.
Mhm. Please just be on guard, at least. Lucy did write that he's a necromancer, so that means he will betray us eventually. It's what they do, they're evil and bad.
Depends on how far down necromancy they've gone.
Any amount means that they've crossed the evil and bad threshold.
You'd be surprised.
I really wouldn't. We want
Alright.
shoes.
Sleep time! Speedrun sleep.
You sleep.
We did it.
night comes.
Gross.
I hate
Tabby.
you. And you awaken the next day.
Great. We should get moving. If Ivor probably has ways to find us, not in this, but if we want to do any sort of setup in O-line without Ivor there, we need to get there fast. I guess we get moving, if no one objects. It sounds to me like there's no objections.
None here.
Okay. So it'll be about 3 days of travel. Is there anything you guys would like to do in that time, or do we want to kind of hand wave travel to O-line?
I do think, Ellie. Well, no, not yet. The day before we get to O-line, like it's in the distance, Helly will message sending Ivor.
Okay.
Oh man, I forgot to fucking. Oh god, I should have thought of doing this and actually had a word counter up. Damn it! Stop.
Rain would also have done some sending as well throughout each day, making sure to check up on various number of people. Messaging Harbor, see if Harbor responds again. We don't have to go through all that, but it would be like Harbor. I forget your other character's name. Blanking on his name.
Halson?
No, the other one.
Fernick?
Fernick?
Yes. Fernick.
Your adopted father? You forgot his name?
Please don't judge me. Okay, it's been.
I'm judging you harshly.
How dare you?
Oh, I know, right?
I forgot the other person. I'm sorry.
Which other? How there are so many other people.
I will send Ivor a message that says, "I hear you looking for us to give us the book. We'll be in O-line soon. Where are you at?"
Ivor. When is this exactly? Are you sending this?
I'm sending this like the day before we would get to O-line.
Okay. Then his response comes through, as he says, "I just woke up in my coffin in the Flasino forest. I will make my way there."
Great. Helly will look to someone and say, "Flasino Forest, where is that?"
Div just shrugs.
It's to the southeast of here, a ways. Why?
That's where he is. That's where his coffin, apparently. He said he just woke up.
Oliver's eyes widen and she immediately flips open her page and makes a note and starts to sketch out the forest and a bunch of question marks and she is fully trying to think about where this could be now.
There's a shittily drawn Wojak Hellebore pointing at the forest in the book.
Roll
Okay, Smith, I'll be back.
Roll a survival check, Hellebore. if you don't have proficiency in survival and you have proficiency in history, then add proficiency, but I don't think that's the case.
Oh hell no! Like
Yeah. So
she
roll
definitely has
Hell
proficiency in
no,
survival.
roll survival.
With guidance, that's a 22.
22. There are 3 places in that forest that you think there might be a coffin that you never saw. There are 2 ruins and 1 sprawling cave system that your mother steered away from. The 2 ruins you've seen before from the exterior, and you've seen the entrance to the cave system with your mother distinctly warning you not to enter. The ruins themselves, you've probably wandered into them before with your mother or without, but your mother would always warn you not to enter the crypts of these ruins because the dead must rest. And it's possible his coffin might be in one of those crypts.
Okay. She'll definitely notate that for her future extinction of the crest hunt plans.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Okay. Is there anything else the rest of you would like to do during travel?
No.
Okay.
They've kind of just played with their sleeves, kind of scratches a bit, trying to keep warm, but nothing.
Okay. Then, Div, can I have 1 con save from you?
Woo, okay. Yeah. 22.
I don't know why I rolled 22 saves. You're fine. Okay. Then, as we reach the end of the 3rd day, you all arrive in O-Line City. Once again, the familiar, beautiful, sorry, one sec. The familiar, beautiful construction of the city rises high above you, as you pass beyond its walls. You hear the life around you, the citizens of the city walking to and fro. You see in the distance House Zerosis. What do you do?
What
Reminder to
time
update the calendar.
It's earlier in the day. Yes, calendar update, 3 days. Thank you, Tori.
Calendar.
It's earlier in the day. But like kind of like 11 a.m. kind of thing. So like, still morning, but not too early.
So, where's this place you gotta bring it, Div?
That's a great question.
It was the town hall.
Okay. In the main buildings, I think. In the main city buildings, at least.
Well, we don't know how long we'll be here, so we might as well go ahead and get that done. Because we might leave tomorrow. Or today.
Mm-hmm. If you want to go find and say hi to Fernick, then I'll go off and do that.
Alright. Who are you giving it to, by the way?
Don't remember his name. One of the fuckers that works there, I guess. I don't know.
Do
I remember him to see him, but
I forget. Do I know what that is, or is that just something Div knows?
I don't remember if you know what that is.
I'm almost positive that Helly asked, and Div said that it was a demon heart.
Okay, then we'll
I
go.
No, I don't remember Div actually giving anyone information on what it was, and whenever we asked, it was like, don't fucking worry about it. Just ignore it. Ignore the fact it's here. Do not pay any attention to it.
It was don't worry about it, and then I will tell you at a different point in time when it's
like I will tell you when I get rid of it
Yeah.
or some shit like that.
Basically, it was at first it was I'll tell you if you ask in the morning, and then they weren't asked again because we were busy dealing with dragon things. And then they didn't bring it up, and they were hoping that no one else brought it up.
Well, then Helly would definitely ask here. What is it, by the way?
Brought up in the cave. I remember someone did, and it was said.
Oh
but...
yeah, no. When Helly was talking to whoever Helly was talking to in the cave, Div walked over and mentioned something about Heart of a Demon.
Yeah, they were not. We hadn't even we weren't aware of the heart at the time. About the frost heart at the time, though. That was two very different instances.
Div, what is that thing anyway?
If I recall, it's called the Frost Heart. So.
Okay. I mean,
I don't remember exactly what it was, but apparently it's something to do with Heart of a Demon. I don't know. I just know I need to get rid of it.
Helibor was already walking away, but starts walking away faster, hoping that'll work.
Please.
Considers that and says, okay, that's a pretty powerful item. That's a pretty powerful series of words you just said there. Div.
It also drove one of my previous companions, who was holding it at the time, into some weird fucking dream thing where said demon tried to force them into making a deal.
Exactly my point.
So I don't want to hold on to the thing.
I'm not saying we hold on to it. I'm saying we need to vet whoever we're giving it.
I mean,
you trust
want to
these
come and
people?
interrogate them. I don't care. If you want to come and interrogate the guy, I mean, go for it.
Okay, so let's run through it as a little scenario, Div. Let's say you give it to the guy, and he doesn't have the willpower that your friend did, if he makes a deal with this demon and it ends up with a lot of people dead? Do you care then?
No, not really.
Damn.
It's no one I care about.
I think that would fall under complacency.
Really wouldn't be the first time.
Fucking good soldiers
Anyways.
follow orders looking at over here.
Like I said, if you want to come and interrogate the guy, then you can come along, I guess. But if not, then I will meet you. It's probably at Vernix when I'm done.
Probably smart that we don't. That we're not alone, especially carrying around something like that. So Helly and Rain can go to Fernic. I'll come with you, and then we can meet back up at Fernic.
Why can't we all go?
You want to go with us?
I mean, Helibor is walking, so...
Yeah, Helibor's already starting to walk away.
Helipor is like across the street looking so fucking uncomfortable right now. Like she has her back like turned to the rest of them, like that's somehow gonna help her at all right now.
Fair.
Fine, I'll go with Helibor. Just be careful.
If you don't care where it goes, and you don't really have a tie to it being here, why not give it to me? I can make sure it's safe in hell.
Or use it
Could
for
do that.
various means.
The other point
don't-
is...
I don't know
spite,
how
but
to use it. What was that, Viv?
It's a point of spite.
Spite. How?
He got incredibly pissed off and verbally berated us for being useless. And it's not like he did much better, as he sat around in his little building all day and did... Well, he figured out a location, but that's basically it. He didn't go look for it himself. He just did the paper stuff behind it. So it's basically a point of spite now, of being like, you want to call me useless? Well, then fuck you.
So, your point of spite is he called you useless, so you're going to give him something that would make him way more dangerous. You're going to reward him for insulting you?
Mm,
I mean, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
it's part of it.
The longer that thing is on the material, especially if we're giving away willy-nilly to people we already think are useless and greedy and can't do anything, the more chances it is to fall into enemy hands, which means I think it's a better idea if we hold on to it until we can find something else to do with it. Or just...
Was there more to that last one? I don't know if you cut out or not.
Tabby?
Tabby fucking died. Holy shit.
Uh-oh. Tori, are you here too?
Holy shit, they're both assassinated
Oh.
at the same time.
Can't believe they fucking died.
We're
Holy
back.
moly.
Welcome.
There we go.
Yo.
There we go. How much of that did you get?
None of it.
I don't remember. The last thing you said, or the last thing I heard, got cut off entirely, and I have no idea what it was.
Okay.
And I'm trying to remember.
Helly said, if we can give it to Philly because she's sure that her moms could find some use for a demon heart, and that she can't fault you for wanting to act out of spite, but when the spite is putting the rest of us in danger, she feels the need to step in.
Okay. Okay. The other half of the reason is, well, more than half of the reason is I don't like leaving a job unfinished, and it just bothered me that we couldn't complete it because it was so fucking simple. And now I can. And it... As far as I knew, he had a way to safely store it for whatever he was doing.
This person that you considered useless and greedy.
I didn't consider
trust him
him
to do that.
useless. He called us useless, and I called him dumb.
This
I may have
person
called
you
him useless. I
considered
didn't mean useless. Either way, it feels like there's a pin kind of stuck in my head that I can't get rid of, and it's that. It's this. It's been this situation, so... Do you think it's best to keep a hold on to it? Then I will keep a hold on to it for now.
What do you mean by like a pen? Like this is just bugging you, or is it more than that?
It's like there's a physical sensation in the back of my mind that will not go away unless I complete the task.
I imagine as a devil, Helly isn't unfamiliar with magic that will make you want to complete a deal. Does this sound something like that?
Roll an Arcana check.
What's my Arcana again? Oh, my Arcana's pretty good. That's a 21.
Oh shit.
If it is that kind of magic, it sounds far more deeply ingrained than just this task. So if it is some sort of magic that makes someone compelled to complete tasks, it's something cast on Div, not on this deal. But it's probably just Div being Div.
Okay. This doesn't sound like, if it was this magic, this doesn't sound like the regular symptoms Helly would know.
Yeah.
Okay. This sounds like Div's just a fucking weirdo. Well, let's go talk to him. I'll be the judge on if it's safe to leave it.
If we go in, there's a great chance that us leaving with the item will result in guards being called.
Does he legally own the item?
No. I don't believe.
So he'll illegally attack. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe.
Then let's go get Furnick. We want to attack us then.
Might not actually be a bad idea.
Burnick, I'm just here for legal support. No, I don't know what's happening. I'm simply a witness to whatever shenanigans it sounds like you're gonna pull. Have fun! My cousin here has a very nice way with words.
Come on. I know we said we should get this done immediately, but it sounds like we could use Furnick.
All right.
So we follow behind Halibor and Rain on the way to Fernic.
Amazing.
Jesus.
Okay, so you make your way to House Zerosis then.
Yep.
The
Okay.
sky falls and you all die.
Yeah. Sky falls. You fail to make it to House Zerosis, and yeah, no, that's the end of the campaign. Thank you all for coming.
See you next week for next gen, I guess.
See you next week for next gen. You approach House Zerosis. You see the familiar building rising high. Rain and Helibor would be the first to arrive, I believe, because they left while that conversation was happening.
Yes.
So Rain and Helibor, you approach House Zerosis. You enter inside and you see a familiar older draconic woman whom you recognize as Inruth as she glances up and smiles at the two of you. Rain and Helibor, it's good to see you again.
They're both down. They both
They were
died.
both fucking assassinated. God
I
damn.
don't know what to say. My mind is just blanking. I'm.
Maybe hello?
Maybe formalities.
Yes.
Maybe
formalities.
hi, how have you been?
Greetings.
Rain is out of it. It tells him left, and Rain's like, what's the fucking point?
I mean,
Well, Helibor's in a
Heliborg could also
mood,
say-
so like
Oh.
she just gives like, I don't know. She doesn't want to be here. She doesn't want to do this. She does not want to do this. She just kind of gives like a very half-hearted smile.
Rain.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi.
Is everything
Rain.
alright, darling?
Oh, everything's fine. It's just we're not gonna be here long.
But we do need Seafornick.
Of course. He's in his workshop right now.
Rain will keep prestidigitation on for.
I was about to say, Helibor is already like on the
Walks-
floor crawling.
Walks into the threshold, into the aura of Fernic's estate, just immediately starts fucking hyperventilating. It's like, it's too hot. It's too warm. It's snowing outside. It's too warm.
There needs to be a cantrip being like a temperature control or something where you can just like either AC or heater, pick one.
That's what prestidigitation is.
No, you have two separate cantrips. One is AC, the other one's heater.
That's not two different kinds of magic, though. That is the same kind of magic.
But it's funnier to make people take two different cantrips.
Anyway. I assume the two of you make your way towards his office, or towards his workshop then?
Yes.
You make your way to Fernic's workshop. Fernic, you are working away at whatever project you're working on right now. when you hear the door to your workshop open up.
Sorry, my roommate just popped in and announced that they dropped the hard R in Genshin Impact, and I'm not going to be able to recover from this fact.
What the fuck?
R.
Apparently, one of the new character voice lines for a new character is, "Oh, that dumb clanker."
That's awesome.
Which
That's
is
awesome,
crazy.
actually.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, we'll say Fernic is doing something less intensive and is like tinkering with some trinket. He's making some kind of like a pair of bracers or some shit. He's just doing like fine detailing.
Fair enough. You hear the door to your workshop open, as Rain and Hellebore enter.
Oh, hello. He's like there's like off in a corner, so he can't really see. Like, try to poke his head around, but isn't able to.
Right, words.
Jesus Christ, you too.
Oh my god. We're here about the cult, right? We already finished. We dealt with the cult.
Yes.
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 Pretty sure that's the only reason we're here is just to be like, yo, we dealt with the cult. Bye.
Yo, we dealt with them. See ya. Fucking logs off.
Did Rain grab a body or no?
I
You guys
think so.
I can't
I
remember.
think there's
if you
at
guys
least.
told
I think
him
there's at
not
least
to.
one.
Okay.
I thought there was at least one. I could be.
Yeah, didn't you
misremembering.
grab the red one?
I think so. I think
Yeah,
so.
I think you have Deancinus's body in your...
Yeah.
Okay. Rain will pull the body out of the
Freddy doesn't see it. He just hears like a thump. He's like, "What?" Gets up, walks like kind of like still has his like goggles on. Like he's like put them up onto his head that he was using the like magnifying glass goggles or whatever dentists use, something like that, but for tinkering.
dentist.
I don't know. You know what I mean, though. That kind of,
Yes,
yeah.
Mhm.
It's just the easiest way I can think to describe it. Like he gets up, looks over, it's like, oh my god. It's like, oh, hello, we're friends. What? It's like walks over, it's like, what the?
I think people
what?
know that the cult has been dealt with.
This is very. It's just, wow. Huh? This is a very interesting way of announcing that. Don't put the. He's like trying to like find something to cover the body. But it's like just some like thin sheet of like something, just like drapes it. I was like, and you thought to put the body just in the middle. Just grab it. Where's the? Are you guys okay? Is everything like? Huh?
We're okay. We just wanted to let you know that we killed all of them. They shouldn't be an issue anymore.
I mean, that's great. That's great news. What of the other three? Are they off doing something else right now? How long are you guys gonna be here for?
Not too long. We unfortunately have other business.
Ah,
Hmm.
understandable. At the very least, I appreciate the physical visit, even if it is you coming to drop a body on the middle of my very public work. Okay, why did you bring the bot as proof, or like why the whole body?
There was a reason, but I don't remember the
There
reason.
was a reason. Fernick, I promise I was
Pretty
reason.
sure you brought it to him to dispose of it.
Oh, yeah. We
There's
need
a
proper funeral rites, am I right?
Mm-hmm. In the forge.
Oh fuck! I never leveled Fernick up. There it is. Matters. Oh,
Well, I figured we could get rid of the body here.
I suppose it seems like a bit of a haul for that.
It was not that inconvenient.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll get on that. I guess he like picks it up and just like he'll I guess he'll just find like kind of a furnace towards the back and dump it in. It's just absolutely boggled by everything happening all at once. It's like, can I get you to anything or?
I think we're good for the most part. We didn't really need anything else.
Okay. What's your guys' next plan? Maybe is there anything I can get you to help you with your next outgoing? Like what's the plan?
Well, Hellebore?
I really thought about what I wanted before as my last meal, but can you make me some more of the tuna fish sandwiches?
Of course. What do you mean last meal? Is what you're doing that dangerous immediately after this? Yeah, no, come. He'll like starts leading them kind of towards like their kitchen, just kind of like walking them through the halls. It's like is what you guys is it like where are you guys going?
Hell.
Do you think that we all are going to not return?
I
I
mean,
mean,
I'm sure that you will, Rain, but I won't.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, Tully's parents are gonna kill me.
Nonsense.
Mm.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
If they don't, then one of the other ones will.
Not with you being a fiance to Ellie. You should have a certain standing there that'll keep you protected from anyone within that circle at least.
I'm pretty sure that's why they would want to kill me. Well, I mean, a multitude of reasons, but.
It'll be okay. I'm sure of it.
Mm.
It's just an intimidating trip in a very intimidating place, so it's very fair to feel anxious about going, but I'm sure it'll work out just fine.
I think it'll be fine. Hellebore?
While we're walking, Fernick is like gently petting Hellebore a little bit. He's got like his tail kind of like flipped up and around to do it, so he can like move shit with his hands while he works to make like food as well.
He'll definitely accept it, but like she seems
Inconsolable.
so fucking up. Like, yeah, no, like she is fully. Not only does she think her impending doom is about to come, but like she thinks Iggy's about to pop at any moment. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, he's
What?
so scared.
Hey, Fernick? Do you think I could
Yes?
have some tuna sandwiches as well?
I'll make you guys as many as you want.
Thank you.
Of course.
Meanwhile, it's probably about this point that Div and Helly arrive. As the two of you approach, Inruth smiles as she sees you, and says, Rain and Hellebore are with Fernick right now.
Wait,
Go on.
we need to talk to him too.
Last I saw him, he was, in his workshop, but they might have moved. Where's Talzin?
Oh, he's at APS with his family.
Oh, good for him.
Mm-hmm. Where's the workshop again?
It's up that way and to the right.
Alright, I will go up that way and to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
This isn't the workshop! What is this?
You manage to find them fairly quickly.
Okay, so is it as Fernick is as they are leaving the workshop?
Mm-hmm.
I will move forward and hug Fernick and just say, "Cousin!"
Ah, there you two. Three, two. Oh, where's Talzin gone? He's like kind of bending down and hugging Helly back.
He's at APS with his family. It's fine.
Oh, lovely. I'm happy he was able to help them, and he's now back with them. Or all of you.
Me and Div could use your help with something whenever you have them.
Well, we're about to go get some food for these two, but once we've kind of finished catching up over their tuna fish sandwiches as they've been calling them, I'm sure I can come help with something. I don't have much going on today, so I'm sure I've got time.
Okay.
What is it you need help with?
Being a legal buffer.
Yeah,
What?
we need you to be somewhere so that people don't attack it.
And why? Okay, why would people be attacking you too?
Because they'd be
Because
mad
they're an
that
asshole.
We're taking something that we already got. They just think it should be theirs. And Div is worried that if we flaunt that we have it and then don't decide to give it to them, that they will attack us and probably be like, oh, it was an accident later. So if you're there, you're like high standing in this city. They can't get away with attacking you. Right?
Huh. I mean, that's relatively solid logic. Execution's a bit shaky, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Hey, tell him, what was the guy's name again?
The guy's name was Finstra Leorin.
Finstra, okay.
Who's it we're going to meet? And what do you have?
The funny little collector man, fucking Finstra. What's his name?
Does this name ring any bells? DM?
Finstra Leorin, you do know him. He's a governor within the city, has been for quite some time, and he is a collector of magical artifacts. He constantly puts out requests to seek out various items. Most are old relics that have been hidden away in ruins, or he's got this sword that he's very fond of that was found at the bottom of the ocean. He's a collector.
I imagine there's probably been a couple things that have come into Fernick's hold that he's been aware of. It's like, I'll take that off your hands. He's like, what? I imagine at least.
Mm-hmm, probably.
Probably like once or twice.
Probably.
Yes, I believe I've heard the name. Go on, sorry.
he's very self-important. So, like, your classic snobby, high class, whatever.
Yeah.
To say the least.
So Div and Helly's concern is well founded.
Yeah. Yes. I've had a couple. Yes, he's been a governor for a little bit now. I've heard
He's
of
a
him.
governor.
Yeah, he's also a
joy.
collector. Yeah, governor, collector of various artifacts. Very very full of himself. Selfish little
Seems-
selfish man. I know who you speak of.
Seems,
So you can say Theodos again.
yeah, does it seem likely that he would attack us if we upset him by not giving him this?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, but I would
But would
hope
he
not,
attack-
considering where he stands.
Would he attack you?
Would he? DM? If we are going with the hypothetical, he has shown up on Fernex's store a couple of times, like, hey, I know you have this item. What would it take to take it off your hands?
He would offer Fernek a lot, possibly even an exchange of like, oh yeah, there's this item in my collection that I'll give you for that item in yours. But he's never been known to resort to violence with others of the upper class.
With me, the couple instances I've had with him, he's offered me various amounts of money and other artifacts and trinkets within his own collection, but no, he typically doesn't attack people, at least of standing. If I'm there, he should keep his cool. What do you have? What is he interested in?
It's like, it's a
A demon heart?
pretty, yeah.
Oh.
It's Fernek. I don't think we need to really dance around the subject. It's apparently a heart of a demon, and whoever is on the other side of it is a bitch, apparently. I don't know. I've never spoken to her.
Demon
But,
hearts are like really powerful, and so I don't think we should let any mortal hold on to it. I think we should bring it to hell and keep it safe there. But
I mean, that would be
seems
a
important.
better option. I do agree.
It seems important to Div that we at least show him that we got it.
And what was he offering in exchange for this item?
Money. What else?
How much money?
I don't remember.
I don't
I
imagine
just-
enough, knowing him.
I don't... Frankly, I don't care about that right now. I just... As I said to Helly, I don't like leaving a job unfinished, and it was something I was hired to do. And we
That's-
had it
Did
in
they
our
pay
grasp,
you?
and then it vanished.
Did they pay you up front?
I believe it was half up front.
How much was that?
I don't remember.
Oh,
It was a while ago.
I mean, I don't disagree with Helly here. I don't think giving him anything that powerful is a great idea.
But you did have a deal, and you didn't tell me you were already paid. We would need to pay him back to make the deal fair.
That is also true.
If you take that away and we don't pay him back, it is not entirely illegal for him to seize it.
That is also
Especially
true.
in the government.
We were paid to attempt. We would be paid the rest if we brought it to him, I believe.
Then it sounds like your deal's done. If you were paid to attempt and you failed, then upfront he already should have considered that money lost. This is a separate. You weren't paid upfront again to get it, were you?
No, I haven't spoken to him since.
I do believe the smarter idea would be to give it to Hell. I do agree with Helly here. I don't think, especially if it is, the deal sounds the way you were making. That is quite a nice get out of jail free card right now that you would be utilizing. I can respect wanting to complete a mission or a job because it was something you're hired to do, but I do not believe giving that man anything that powerful is a great idea, especially since he's already a collector of various rarities and other potentially powerful items. I feel it's a potential for a lot to go wrong very fast.
Did you get this deal in writing? Div?
No.
If you don't remember the details of this deal, I feel like we should still go over and make sure that we know the full amount of the deal, because
No, we don't have the deal in writing. Meaning if we go confront him about the deal, anything he says is just as valid as what we say. This is not something we should engage with.
I do agree.
out of mind, out of sight. Hide it.
It just
Frederick is like making the sandwiches at this point. He isn't like counting how many he's making. He's made like 6. He's just going.
Steak sandwich.
He's waiting for Hellebore or Rain to say when.
Like, you just put it down, it disappears as she
eating
eats
them
it.
as
Like,
they
yes,
go.
exactly. Yes. That's what's happening. She's stress eating right now.
Frederick is just making them until someone tells him to stop.
Is that satisfying for you, Div? I think if you still have to see him and still have to tell him you did it, if only to prove yourself, you shouldn't bring it. Because your argument that you already upheld your end when you tried to get it before is much more substantial if you don't currently possess it. If you currently possess it, he can definitely spin that in his favor, at least legally.
I don't know how things like this work. All I know is that it's just. I mean, as I told you, it's like physically bothering me right now.
If we
Like
are
spell
bringing the
physically or just you were annoyed if you do not finish this.
It's just very annoying.
Hmm.
Like an itch you can't scratch, like a pain in the back of your mind.
I believe
There. It went
Slowly
away
getting-
once I thought I just failed, but then when I realized that I had the ability to complete it, it's now back.
I mean, dealing with that pin, I believe, is a lot safer than potentially endangering lives of a city, which isn't a guarantee that it will go that way.
Well,
But knowing him and how self-absorbed he already is, I wouldn't put it past him to do something foolish with this demon heart.
for this demon heart either. If he finds out that we have it and then we walk out of there, he might do something to try to get it later.
I'm willing to support whatever decision you come across. I just would suggest you think about your options thoroughly and proceed with caution. This is like sandwich 9.
Mhm.
Helly shrugs and says, I've tried to get Div to understand how many people could be endangered by this, but they don't seem to care about them. Cousin, you used to run like a very successful army.
You could say that.
What did you do when one of your underlings really wanted to do something that you didn't think was a good idea?
Oh no. He's kind of quiet for like a couple seconds. He's like, I believe I ate them.
All right, well, Helly looks Div up and down. And says, I'm not that hungry now.
I'm not that hungry. It's very different times.
You try that, and there's a great chance you'll end up reforming in the hells.
The only thing people are eating right now are these tuna sandwiches I'm making.
What tuna sandwiches? Or a gesture to the counter where there are none.
It seems you have brought me a vacuum cleaner. Fernick pointing to the various cans of open and empty tuna and the loaf of bread he's halfway through.
If you had sandwiches, I feel like you'd be more than halfway through a loaf of bread.
It's a very big loaf of bread. I don't fucking know.
Only the best in the Zerosa's house, okay?
We do not skimp out on tuna fish sandwiches in the Zerosa's household, I'll have you know.
So,
Like, after we left, like, he went and, like, stocked up on a bunch of tuna. Like, there's an entire stash now.
Absolutely. It's put in, like a weird time-stop fridge for whenever Hellebore comes over. It's just there and ready for her.
So, Div, I'm afraid I kind of have to put a hoof down about this. You can't give the demon heart to him. We could still go and, flaunt it if you really think that'll help you. But I'm gonna say we can't trust that. Besides, Lucy, no, the Duke told us not to trust anyone in charge. Fernick, Cousin's an exception, but this governor could very easily be working with the curses. I mean, they're collecting relics, aren't they?
They are.
And they're working with demons already.
It was about time you made a good point. Fine.
I think I've been making good points this whole time. Excuse you.
What you've basically been suggesting is I stick to being irritated, and when I get irritated, I apparently get mouthy, according to what Hellebore said the other day.
Look, if I have to be irritated at you, the least you can do is put up with being irritated too.
You don't have to be irritated with me.
Okay, guys. Hellebore, are you feeling okay? You've had 12 of these sandwiches now, and I don't think I've seen you chew once.
I don't usually chew tuna fish. Keep it coming. I at least want to hit 20 for the last one.
Keep it coming.
Helly, I would like for you to console your fiancée. She is very afraid of meeting your family.
What? Helly was about to brush this off for now, and then hears that and looks to Hellebore.
I think it's too much. I like tuna fish sandwich still in her mouth. You just see her start to kind of look around at everyone, and she just starts bawling her eyes out.
Not to leave in the middle of a breakdown, but I've had food I need to go get for 20 minutes, so I'm gonna go back.
Fernick mentally checks out. What? Wait, what's going on?
She quickly, again without chewing, basically just swallows whole her tuna fish sandwich, and then, scoots off the counter, ears lowered, like a beaten animal.
I can't do this right now. Helly, can we go in another room and talk, please?
Rain, can you make sure Div doesn't run off and give that part to the guy?
I'm not a fucking child, Angel. I'm not going to run off. We agreed I wouldn't give it to him.
Well, I mean, it's also it's also like a powerful thing that might force you to do that. So
I feel like the demon apparently in a few of our minds would be the thing forcing us to do something.
even more reason for Rain, the one without the demon, to watch you.
I've woken up out of my coma. What are you
I'm
talking
demon
about?
free.
Alright. Helly is gonna walk away with Hellebore.
What? Someone tell me that, please.
Hellebore requested that Helly and her talk privately.
Ah, okay.
And Rain was tasked with babysitting Div, and Div was not impressed.
When
Is
you have to be
anything-
babysat by Rain, that's when you know you have problems.
I mean, reminder that it was literally last session that Helly was also like, hey guys, keep a watch on Rain because he might run off to try to save people and be stupid.
Yeah.
One might
Or
run
was
off and
the
save
session
people,
before?
one might run off and doom people.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can get you to while you're here?
I didn't actually get a chance to have any tuna sandwiches.
Oh, of course. He goes right back to me.
Opens another can.
He opens his fourth can.
Which one of your children was I tolerating? Well, all of them. Which one was I talking to?
Which one of your children was I tolerating? It's crazy. I'm sorry,
They
what?
corrected themselves. They corrected themselves. Which one was I
fuck.
talking to?
Who was it? Hold on, let me look through the list again.
I don't remember Fernic's kids' names. I'm not gonna lie. I have no recollection of any of them.
I believe it was not Ven.
Did it start with a Y?
No. Yes. What was it? The one you were trading facts with, or the
No, the other one. The one that was like,
It was Yurden.
I'm gonna
Yurden
figure out
then.
who you are.
Yurden?
Yurden. Yurden or Yurda?
Yurden.
Yurden. Okay. I mean, it still doesn't help Div. Div is fucking terrible with names.
That's fair.
So the question still stands. Which one of your children was I talking to?
I believe you were conversing with Lurhan and Yurden when you were here last.
Right. The second one are they around somewhere?
I believe she is around doing something. Probably bothering one of. I wouldn't be. What? Words?
No. No words.
Apparently not. She should be around. I can't exactly. I'm not exactly sure where, but I'm sure. I'm sure if you wander, you could find her. I don't keep tabs on my children. I let them exist on their own. I'm not a helicopter parent. You understand?
What is a helicopter?
I don't know, but it sounded really cool coming out of my mouth. I'm going to create one now.
The idea of helicopter parent being the phrase, and then when they make the helicopter, they're like, oh, it hovers around like a helicopter parent. Let's call it a helicopter.
That'd be really funny.
I'm demanding this be canon in Azius next gen.
Sure.
Fuck yeah!
I'll allow it.
I need the creation of the helicopter to be coined by Fernic.
Alright, sure.
Yes, this is everything I've ever wanted.
I guess Div's gonna go and find the child that they tolerate.
Is there at least one sandwich made before Div wanders off?
Oh, there's probably like 3 made before Div wanders off.
Okay, Rain will just take the plate and follow behind Div.
Fernic entered a flow state with creating these tuna sandwiches.
He's still making them as they walk off.
My love, help! I can't stop.
3 3 hours later, we go back into the kitchen and find a tower of
There's
sandwiches.
hours of just sandwiches. It's like,
The cans are all empty. The bread is gone, but he's still making the motion as though he is baking them.
my hands were stuck. Help me.
Anyway, so Helly and Hellebore go into another room.
Hellebore's gonna try to seek out somewhere as not hot as possible and as private as possible.
Probably like a balcony, I would imagine.
Actually, definitely, so she can be outside. And then, like, she's already been slinking, but, like, she just, like, goes down to the ground and, like, scratches a little bit, like, circles a few times, and then just plops down and starts crying.
What's... Do you need chickpea?
Yes. Can you bring Chickpea so I can say goodbye to him?
Oh, no! What? Wait. You don't need to say bye to him. I mean, I'll still have him. I'll summon Chickpea real quick.
She immediately grabs him for emotional support and holds him, but she looks so guilty right now.
You're right, Helly. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't say goodbye to Chickpea before I do you. Helly, I just want you to know that I really, really love you. And I wanted to be with you so much longer. I at least wanted to make it to our wedding day. But
What? Helly, wait. What is the... I mean, I love you too, but like, what is... You're not dying, are you? If you're dying, we have a whole lot of issues.
Helly, your parents are gonna kill me.
What? No! What? My moms wouldn't do that. You're my fiance. Like, weird... My moms have always told me that love is the most important thing, and so they won't hurt you.
Not when it's me. They probably expected that you'd be with someone, not me. Helly, I have the largest fragment of their arch enemy. I am key to bringing back someone that they don't want to bring back. And I did bring back their other arch enemy. I am the reason that they are at war right now. I single-handedly am connected to two of the people that they hate the most.
And if they kill you, very likely that Icarus just operates out. I know how devils think, Ellie. Like, sure, the underlings might assume they need to kill you, but that's because they're stupid. My moms are smarter than that. They'd see a way to make use of it.
They didn't kill me, then they just imprisoned me, which is way worse.
No, they
I mean-
wouldn't.
Why would they not? That would solve all their issues.
No, it wouldn't, because they would have me then. I would be mad. And my moms would never do anything that makes me mad. And, like, I mean, you're a big reason why I was able to stay on the material for so long. I'm sure they'd be appreciative of that.
I mean, that wasn't me. Like, I mean, that's like Rain and Talzin and Div. Like, it's not.
I don't think it was.
Just. I mean, you do know them and I don't, so I don't know. I can't logically think of any reason that they wouldn't.
Again, if they kill you, they don't know what's going to happen to Icarus. So, and Icarus is in you enough to be able to see through you, to control you even. It'd be dangerous to keep you there.
I mean, they already keep dangerous people, right? I mean, they keep Adoria there. They house tons of dangerous people. Why would they not just lock me away?
Honestly, if they thought you were that big of a deal and that you would need it to be locked away immediately, if you held the single piece of their arch enemy that could ruin everything, don't you think they would have already came here to get you? I mean, sure, they're busy, but that's a pretty big thing, and I'm sure Philly's been telling them everything. In fact, hey, and I will try to will Philly into existence.
He appears. Yes, Mistress Alicia, you called?
Philly, how much do my moms know about Hellebore?
I have reported everything as necessary.
To Lucy.
Yes.
What does Lucy think of it? Or Lulu, sorry. Lucy's a different character.
Master Lucifer, he believes Hellebore is misguided.
Misguided. Dangerous?
Potentially.
But potentially useful.
Philly nods. I
And I'm sure...
I shouldn't say much more with her present. But...
And I'm sure... Ellie kind of glares at Philly a little bit. I'm sure Lulu would be presenting the information to my moms in a way that makes her makes her see.
Believe so, yes.
I looked at Hellebore. See? Trust me. I love and trust my moms more than anything. But Lulu would never let me down.
Ellie, can you tell Philly to be honest for like one question?
What question?
I just want to make sure that I have everything in order. On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely are they to either kill me or imprison me? I just need to know how much I need to prepare for it.
Ellie kind of winces a little bit and looks over to Philly and nods.
Philly, please don't sugarcoat it. Like, if you think that, like, you know, like if it's a 10 and I'm just going to like fight back or anything, I've already decided I'm not going to. If they're going to kill me, then I'll just die. It's fine. I don't want to hurt Helly.
If you show any signs of losing control or giving up loyalty to Icarus over them, they will likely imprison you. However, as you are now, I would say it's a 4.
So, and Helly looks at Hellebore and then through Hellebore and says, it's in your best interest, Icky, to not do anything while we're there.
I mean, I wasn't really planning on doing anything.
I did say Icky, right?
Yeah.
Did I cut out?
You did say Icky.
She knows.
Okay.
Yeah. She she leans in and looks side to side. Again, like this is gonna do anything. It just whispers,
I think he's asleep right now.
Hmm.
He hasn't been yelling at me, so I don't think he's here.
Great. Wish he'd sleep longer. Ellie kind of says that and then realizes that she is talking directly to Halibor and not someone she could be openly hostile to Icarus with.
So I just want to know what's on like the conversation list. Is that the only thing? Surely that's not the only thing that they care about. Like I'm sure 3 out of that 4 is like just because I exist, and like I mean I know like they don't like Icky, but you know I figured it was more of me that they had an issue with.
Helly, they wouldn't. I'll admit that having a piece of Icarus is a big deal, but if that wasn't the case, it wouldn't matter who you were. They could absolutely hate you. They wouldn't do anything to you because I love you. I mean, my mother has had a lot taken from her because she loved someone that her father figure believed was wrong. And a lot of hell was pretty mad at her for getting with an imp. They thought that was beneath her. But she loved who she loved, and she knew that. And I love who I love, and she'll understand that too. But mom, it might be. Mom might be a harder sell.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, mom's not gonna act against mother. Like, she's kind of. He like leans in and whispers, like, she's kind of like the bottom, basically. Like, she'll just listen to mother. But
Ford kind of cracks a smile and laughs a little bit.
it wouldn't hurt. Maybe we could like get you some new clothes, something that mom would really like. That might go a long way. I don't know.
Oh, it's just the way that I look.
Oh, that'll probably be part of it with mom. She can be kind of judgmental,
Hmm.
maybe more than kinda. But I'm sure she'll come around, or at least she'll keep it to herself. Maybe. Oh,
Yeah.
Teleport, like physically kind of shakes herself and just like hops up and leans over the railing, like looking out toward the city and just forcing herself to smile.
Okay, it's okay. I mean, a 4 out of 10, that's, less than half. And if I'm sure it's fine. I just don't feel like dying yet, and I don't want to be in prison. But it was gonna happen eventually. I knew it. Like as soon as I knew who they were, I knew they were going to hate me, and it's gonna happen eventually. So, Mickey's just the cherry on the top. Hate pile, but
They're
I'm sure.
not going to hate you. And even if they did, you're not marrying them. You're marrying me.
I mean, exactly. Ellie, I don't believe for a second that they're not gonna not hate me. Like, there's just no way. Like, I mean, they probably, I don't know. I mean, they probably didn't want you with a material planer to begin with. I mean, they probably wanted someone like, I don't know.
I don't know if there's any devil in hell, any two devils in hell that trust devils less than my mom.
Well, then they probably wanted you with someone who was like, royalty and they have like tons of money and they're like, like someone like that.
Kitty, why would that matter? Mortal gold doesn't mean anything to us. And, I mean, royalty is just more likely to end up being the people we own anyway. They'll be way more interested and pleasantly surprised with you being who you are than being some stupid rich princess who doesn't know anything.
Either way, even if things, I'm gonna be optimistic. I'm gonna be optimistic for my mental health and stuff. And if this is, theoretically my last day alive, I don't want to be a downer about it. I mean, you might as well, enjoy the last bit of blue sky and nature I'll ever see. Like down there, I've always heard that it was like, Mother said that it was like you couldn't hear anything but like the screams of people getting tortured, and it was like sweltering hot, and like it was really bad, and like it never rained or like did anything but just be hot like all the time, and then like it was just really bad, and like it smelled bad, and like it was bad, and everyone was bad, and everything that happens there is bad, and there was nothing that ever happened that wasn't bad.
I mean, there are definitely places, like, just hell or the night?
Well, I mean, I guess just
There
I
are
guess just where
definitely,
I'm required to go.
I don't know where exactly Nyx is going to be, but the climate of hell can be pretty varied. Like, I mean, in Undeath, things are pretty cold. Disregard's like a jungle. You'll probably feel better there. Treachery's pretty hot. We have a lot of lava. And there are places, I'm sure we can arrange a place where you can't hear the screams of the damned. It's not usually an issue for us, but I'm sure we can accommodate if you're staying long term. There was another question there. I forgot what it was. Oh, and it's not that only bad things happen. I mean, bad people go to hell and bad things happen to them, which is, I mean, that's what we're there for. It's punishment. Punishment, that's a good thing. So it's good that the bad things are happening there because they're happening to bad people. And even if that didn't count, good things have to happen there. Or else, I mean, my mother's wouldn't have and had me. So
That is true. That is true. And I mean, all of your people that you've summoned have been really nice. So, I mean,
It'll be fine. Come on. Then Hallie will take Helibor's hand and say, we're going to, as soon as we get this issue fixed with Div, and we're going to go clothes shopping. You and me. Philly, stick around. I'm going to probably need you to carry something back to hell.
Yes, Mistress Alicia.
Clothes? What kind of clothes? It's really hard for me to get clothes because I have so many appendages.
So we might need something like custom made for you.
I mean, I can just cut holes. It's fine. I've always just cut holes.
I mean,
Unless
if
they
we're
don't like cut
looking-
holes.
With Mom's style, cut holes can work, but we'll figure it out. Come on. I will lead Ellie back inside to where we left Fernick making sandwich.
Okay. Fernick is still there, still making sandwiches endlessly.
Got like 45.
Yep.
I need you two to go find my wife. He's like crying. Please go get my wife. I can't stop.
All right, if we run into her, Ellie will grab a sandwich.
He's probably made like a couple more, but it's just been kind of waiting for you two to get back.
Because
He's probably got like his sketchbook out. And he's designing some new project.
Because we're gonna go shopping later today. We have. I can message Ivor and see where exactly he is, and see when he'll get here. But we're gonna go shopping. Can we have some like allowance for that?
That depends. Where are you going? Shopping for what exactly?
We need good, fine clothes, custom made for Hellebore, very quickly. So it might be a little expensive.
Okay. Frank probably has a tailor, yeah?
Oh, for sure.
I bet. Yeah,
He definitely has a tail.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up.
That's a funny one! Sorry. Even better, actually, if you're doing clothes, I can set you up with my tailor.
Oh, you have a personal tailor?
Who do you think I am?
That's fair. Yeah, that sounds great.
Of course. I have no idea what this person looks like or sounds like, but like, I'll go take him to my tailor, I guess. It's probably, yeah, he's like, yeah, I can set that up.
Well, while you
kind of like lean in just a little bit, and like she's cupping her hands and whispering, but it's not really a whisper. Like Fernick can hear it.
I was just thinking, like, I don't know if the smell could ever actually like get out or anything, but I was just like worried that like a lot of people say that I smell like a wet cat that's died and been decomposing for a few weeks. I've heard they have these things in town. They're called spas. Do you think they'd let me in?
Sorry.
I mean, Ellie, with enough money, you can get into any. But also, smelling dead and decomposing is not out of now.
There's also a bathhouse here you can use.
I mean,
You don't even have to leave Fernick's place for anything.
Well, for the tailor, yes, it's probably a separate establishment that Fernick like rent like has a. I imagine it's like the way like hair salons do their shit, where where hair salons just like have a bunch of people that then are there to use their stuff, and so Fernick has like a personal tailor rented out there that he goes to.
Mm-hmm.
So for the tailor, yes, but like, I imagine there's like a bathhouse or something to that like
Well-
on his property.
While you were arranging a meeting with the tailor, where are the other two?
I'm actually not quite sure. They kind of just want to wander and look for my a couple of my kids. I don't know exactly where they are. It is now dawning on me I've let Rain loose in my house. Oh no.
Especially because I was about to say, Div is attempting to quietly lose Rain.
Oh my god. Okay.
But
Oh
that's
no.
besides the point for now.
Yeah,
Continue
we'll come
on.
back to
It's
that in a
good.
second.
I mean, I need to get this soul thing, this demon heart sorted.
Helibor's just gonna cast Locate Creature on Div.
That works.
Div is creature. Yeah, it still worked. Yeah, it's funny. Div is just no creature.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Locate div.
You locate
They're in the house, probably.
Yeah, Div is still in the house, so they're definitely in range.
You sure? This is a pretty big house. You got this set, girl? Go ahead. Go get him.
Go! Sick him!
She gets down on all sixes and is going to start like crawling in that direction. King possessed
Sniffing the floor.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna cut to those two now. Div, you're trying to lose Rain?
Yeah, slowly, quietly, every so often they're trying to just move quickly and get him off of their back.
Roll a stealth check. Rain, are you paying attention? Rain's not here. We are, like, exactly halfway through session. Why don't we call break there?
This is a good idea, because
yeah.
now I need to plan
15
properly.
minutes, we'll be back at 45 past the hour.
This has been great. I've already played so much more today than I thought I was going to. Yippee!
Woo! So how do we feel about session? Productive, efficient, eventful? As long as
It's
we get
certainly
one of the
those
three.
things. But certainly been one of those things so far.
Still haven't
least
sorted
for
out
me.
which.
I mean, I'd say it's been pretty eventful.
Alright, I'll be back.
And becoming the fiance's least favorite person in the entire group, which is hilarious. I'm their shared hated person.
The
This is
fiance.
good.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back.
Wah.
Wah.
What? 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 What?
Wah.
What? What?
Tabby, you scared me.
Yeah, I scare most people.
You making me, like, actually, like, jump there. I was not expecting it.
Is everyone back?
Yippee!
I don't hear Tate. Yeah, is Tate back?
No Tate.
What are we notating?
Oh my god.
All right. Since Tate's not here, let's talk about Talzin's mother.
Ah,
I love how that is what summoned him.
what happened?
Since Tate's not here, let's talk about Talzin's mother. 2 seconds later. Ah!
Ah.
Nah. Alright. So, Div and Rain. You two wander off in search of Fernix children.
No, one in particular.
No. Div wanders off in search of Fernix children. Ranger's following with a plate of tuna sandwiches for entertainment.
And Div is very inconspicuously, but also not hiding the fact that they are trying to lose Rain.
Oh, this will be fun.
So Div, roll a stealth check. Rain, roll perception.
Perception, right?
Yes.
Ew.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, so that's gonna be a 3.
Hey, you wanna, it's 6? I currently don't have disadvantage on stealth. I rolled a 3, I have a +3, so a 6. I could do more, but you saying 3 before I could say something. So that's just really funny. We're keeping it like that.
That is really funny. Oh boy. I rolled a natural 2. Damn.
Okay.
Rain walks through a door, forgets what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. No, that's basically what happens. And so Div, you wander off away from Rain alone. What do you do?
Leap, knowing that actually they're going to listen to Hele for now. What's the kid's name again? Who am I looking for?
Yerden?
Yerden. That one. I should write that down. I'm not gonna remember. No matter what I do, actually. Just gonna go look for her, yeah.
Okay.
For them.
You roll an investigation check to find Yerden.
Look at that. Something that I could actually be good at. That's... Wow. Okay. Something I could be good at rolls a natural 1. For a total of 9.
Then Hellebore would probably find you first. Before you find Yerden.
Damn. Alright.
Rain, as you kind of get distracted and then realize that Div is gone, what do you do?
Well, Rain doesn't know exactly what Div was wandering off to do. Does he?
I mean, Div asked Fernick, which
character?
child of yours do I tolerate, and then corrected himself, going not tolerate. It's tolerate most of them. Which one was I talking to? And then got the name, and then went looking.
Okay, then I feel like Rain's smart enough to put 2 and 2 together then. And he will wander the halls looking. The very first person that he meets, he will ask them if they know where that child is.
You walk up to them themselves, ask them, "Hey, do you know where this person is?"
Okay, so you're looking for Yerden as well then.
Yeah.
Okay, roll investigation.
I mean, there is also the possibility that Div was, saying that to get Rain off their bed.
That is fair. That is damn. Okay, that is going to be 22.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fucking fails the perception, gets great on this.
See, that's supposed to be my thing. I'm supposed to be good at the investigating things. Just the dice said no, apparently.
Rain has a +8 to investigation for some reason.
Oh, okay, well, we have the same investigation.
Because investigation is an intelligence stat, and intelligence is...
the wizard stat?
Yeah, it's the wizard stat.
I mean, Rain's not a very good wizard, though, as we've seen.
Yeah.
Poor Rain.
Okay. So what was your total?
22.
22. Okay. You manage to find as you make your way through the halls, you find Yerden, probably a little bit before Hellebore finds Div. You find her in a kind of more spacious room. As you see, there's a few a collection of people who are clearly not Fernick's family, and seem to be on the younger side, all kind of standing around in a half circle as one of them has a sword drawn, and Yerden kind of has her arms out as she says, "Come on, hit me!" You see the one with the sword out kind of glances around, but after a moment will kind of take a couple steps forward and swing the sword towards her, slashing across her chest as Yerden kind of stumbles back. What do you do?
Rain thinks this is entertainment enough. He's going to lean up against a wall, watch the show, and eat his tuna sandwiches.
She's such a freak. I adore her.
Okay. Fair enough. You watch as these blacksmithing students practice wielding their new weapons, testing their weapons against Yerden, as she takes hit after hit, just laughing throughout the sequence. Meanwhile, Heli and Helibor, I assume Heli is with Helibor? You two make your way through the halls and find Div alone.
You kind of, the second Div notices, they kind of mutter very quietly, "Damn it." Like, probably Helibor could hear it, but I don't think Heli could do, or could hear it.
Gotcha.
Well, Helibor just kind of like she spots you down the hallway and then like does the pointer dog thing and just like points with her snoot like in that direction and like stands alert.
Ellie, there they are.
And where do you think you're going, Div?
I'm looking for one of the children. Why? Do you think I was lying to you?
I mean, when you kind of wander off alone.
I didn't wander off alone. I wandered off with Rain. And then I
True.
lost him.
Mm-hmm.
On purpose. Because he was pissing me off. Also because I wasn't very fond of the fact that you stuck me with the babysitter. So I lost him. It's not
Very
like it was very
trustworthy.
hard to do so. So, should probably work on that.
Whatever. We're in agreement that to give me the demon heart. Yeah?
Oh, no. No.
What?
I'm not giving it to the other guy, but I'm not exactly... I'll keep a hold of it. Thank you. The last time I handed it to someone, it went missing. So, I'll keep a hold of it.
I thought the whole thing was you didn't want to hold it.
Yes, but then you brought up the fact of why give it to someone you don't trust, so...
I brought that up like a while ago and that didn't seem to matter to you. Do you think, like, what seemed to change your mind was mentioning that they might work for the Cursed One? Do you think I work for the Cursed One?
No, but when I mentioned that it was finally a good point that you made, you said you made other good points, so I assumed the trusting people, not trusting people was the good point you made.
So
Or whatever
you
you
just
said, I don't know, I wasn't really listening.
You just want to keep it to yourself.
Ow.
How do we know that you aren't going to be swayed by this demon? How do we know that you haven't already?
You don't.
Oh, very convincing.
No, I'm
If
not
I
gonna try
do
and...
think that, like, Helly is kind of the best one here when it comes with dealing with demons. She already deals with them a lot. Why would you not hand it to her?
It's whatever. Keep hold of it. We'll see how long you can keep hold of it while we're in hell.
You all can, have fun with that.
Helibor just kind of like looks at Helly like she came up with the best idea ever.
Oh yeah, you can just command someone to take it from them.
And then kind of slaps her hand over her mouth and like.
Incredible.
And that's half the reason why I will be avoiding that situation. But I guess I could say thank you, Helibor, for proving my point.
The point that we can't trust you with it either. I mean, you can see where we're coming from, right? If we hadn't, interrupted, if we hadn't stopped you from doing what you were going to do, you were going to do something that you now recognize would have been stupid. So how can we trust you in the future to make decisions? Especially in regards to this.
You either don't or you learn to. That's up to you.
Or you learn to trust us because we apparently make good points that are worth listening to. Trust is a two-way street, Viv. You're not going to get any if you don't give it.
I know. I'm well aware of that.
All right. Come on, Helly. We got shopping to do.
Yes, Mistress Alicia.
Helibor will follow out.
Okay.
I guess we talking to his tailor. I guess that's the plan.
Okay. You make
Vernick
your
is
way...
probably like waiting by the front desk with them for them to come back so he can take them to them.
You make your way to the tailor. You get something commissioned. This is clothing for Helibor to look nice, to try and win over Celsius.
Yeah, I would imagine Helly is trying to just is trying to kind of match Sophia's style. So going for that goth punky feel, but on Helibor.
I love that.
Probably a spiked collar for sure.
100%.
Fair enough.
Someone in Tate's background really thought that was.
Yeah.
Jackson's cackling at that right now.
Do you mention to the tailor that you're going to the Hells?
Probably not specifically, but I also don't imagine it would easily come up in conversation while talking to Helibor there.
Okay.
This is hell fashion or something.
When it comes up, the tailor would suggest that they could weave a coolant enchantment into the fabric for just a little extra cost.
Yeah.
That sounds perfect.
The tailor will do that. And once he has Helibor's measurements, he'll send you on your way and tell you that he should be able to have it done by morning.
Okay.
Alright. Helibor about to be in her spike collar and suit and tie get up.
Whoa, you can't meet my parents in that. You look far too formal. Rip those sleeves.
If I don't see cuts in those jeans right now, why I oughta?
You. Okay. Div, are you still looking for Yarden then?
Yeah.
Okay. You do eventually manage to find Yarden. You stumble in to the kind of training hall as you see, or testing hall, I guess it would be, as you see the students begin to trickle out. Yarden kind of looks and sees Rain, and then a moment later, Div enters as she's approaching Rain. As she says, "Hey, you're back. Oh, it's you. You're both back. Are all of you back?"
Dave kind of glances at Rain and goes, "Oh, damn it. I should get here first, me."
Rain will just give a knowing grin. Continue eating his tuna sandwich.
The others are going shopping for clothes. Do you want to go join them? They're about to leave.
Wait, where are they? Wait, hold on. I'm not supposed to leave you, technically.
And I've just interacted with Helly, so you can go.
But am I...
I've lost you once before, I will do it again.
I mean, I don't doubt that, but have I been caught losing you?
Technically, yes, because I was caught without you.
I mean... That's more incentive not to go clothes shopping with them, I feel. You know, Helly might, say something about that. I've got to finish my tuna sandwiches. You want one?
You offering them to Div or to the other person?
I imagine like okay, so he's not had much time to, eat much. There were 3 on the plate, so I imagine there's still like 2 on the plate. So 1 to each.
You present the tuna sandwiches, and Yarden's eyes kind of widen. Dad made tuna sandwiches? Fuck yeah! And she snatches one from the plate.
Last I saw, he was still making some. If you want some more.
from the distant hall. My love! Help!
I'm coming! You got stuck in that loop again?
Don't announce it's happened more than once! I need to have some dignity in this house, damn it!
I'm coming, love.
Thank you!
No, that answers that question.
Shut up, Div! You're being babysat! Sorry.
So you're back? Does that mean you killed those people who?
Yes.
Yes. Good.
Killed them, burned their bodies,
Good.
Well, burned one of them.
Well,
Killed one of them, technically.
Sure. We dealt with them though.
That's good. That's good. Do you have any new weapons to test?
I don't think so. Why
Div,
not?
I mean, I do, but I think I'm going to leave
Hit me.
you alone, Div.
Hit me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think I want to go clothes shopping, possibly. No, actually.
No? What are you doing? You
I feel
are
like you're-
very indecisive.
I think I'm going to send Felix to go clothes shopping with him.
Okay.
That way I can still keep an eye on you.
Mm-hmm. Joy.
Rain is going to crouch to the ground and summon Felix.
Felix appears. Kind of looks up at you. Ah, Master.
I can't remember what Felix was last.
Wasn't he a bird?
I think he was
I
a
think
bird.
so.
That
I think he was some
sounds
type
right.
of bird. Because everyone else had birds.
That sounds right.
Felix,
Yes,
I have a very important task for you to do.
of course.
You know our friends,
Uh-huh.
Ellie and Helly?
Uh-huh.
They're going clothes shopping. I want you to follow them. I want you to help them.
Okay.
Pick out some good clothes, okay?
Okay.
Watch him not even be able to find them.
Okay.
Felix, my favorite boy failure.
Oh no! Poor Felix.
He's such a fun character. I'm so glad he exists.
Whenever I get sad, I just remember Felix, and then I think, my life is not that sad.
whenever
That's
whenever I
crazy.
think I suck, I remember Felix, and I'm like, okay, well, at least I'm not him.
Poor Felix. I love him.
We're so mean to this creature.
Anyway.
We're mean, but we love him more than anything, okay?
Oh, for sure.
You're so mean to this creature. What's his name again?
Yeah.
Felix flies off. Come on, you said you had a new weapon.
I actually don't think I should test this weapon on you, though.
I don't think you should test that on
I
anyone.
believe
let
Yeah.
alone
thought.
frankly, it's still very stupid that you have it. Either way,
Oh, come
Rain
on.
has 2 divine relics on him.
I'm
I
sure
don't
it's
think
not
we
that
know
bad.
about the first one.
Yeah, you guys don't.
I almost forgot you had the shield on you as well.
That was the point. I actually was stupid and should not have fucking said anything. I was trying to hide that from you.
Yeah, no, technically, I mean, officially they are both divine relics, but technically, those two are called cursed relics, even though they're not, even though they're
You're
not
right,
any more
you're right.
cursed than the divine relics.
Rain has 2 cursed relics in his possession right now.
Yeah.
Fine.
I don't have a new weapon, but I had an idea and the resource need to build around it, and I was hoping for some ideas and potentially help with it if you would be willing and not busy.
Sure. What do you need?
I have a few sketches. They kind of glance to Rain slightly. You might be able to help, actually, if you stick around. I have a few sketches of a thing, and I don't necessarily have the required materials to build it.
Okay.
What's the thing?
Well, it's funny that you just sent Felix off because it's very similar to that, but not Faye. And Div will pull out their book, and I don't have the sketches of it myself, which I was trying to finish them in time, but I didn't. I forgot about them. But Div kind of pulls out their notebook and will open it to a few sketches of what just looks like a bug at first. But in other parts, in like certain labeled parts, you can gain its basically a mechanical cicada that they are trying to build around a gem that they pocketed from the Arnada vault. Very, to be specific, a very similar gem to the one that is in their armor.
You see Yerden kind of looks close. I think Yarneth would be better to help you with this.
I don't remember who that one is, honestly. I just remember that you were here.
Huh?
Which
Well,
one is that?
she's the one who... She'd better be sleeping right now, actually. She's the one who should be asleep. No, she's a gem carver, and she's got friends at the academy, and she does some magic stuff. But she was working on a project, and I know she's definitely not done, which means she's probably not asleep, even though she should be. Because she will go days without sleeping until she finishes her project. Whenever she's working on one. So... I'll see what I can do to help you instead. Because if she's awake, she needs to be asleep. And if she's asleep, she needs to sleep. So, probably not a good idea to get her to help you.
Fair enough. And this is the second reason why I wanted to look for you specifically, is you were pretty keen on trying to find things out about me. And I was wondering if you did.
Yes. You. Yes. Yes. I did find something.
Oh?
Yes. I almost forgot. Hang on. I'll be right back. She turns and darts out of the room.
Okay. Well. It just kind of like turns to Rain and just kind of silently stands there.
Well, how soon are we needing this done?
What done? The little project I have?
Yeah. Your,
It doesn't
friend.
need to be
Where are you
done
going?
before leaving. It doesn't need to be done before leaving. I have collected scraps of things throughout travel, and I've been kind of slowly putting them aside and together and for something, but I don't have quite everything I need, and a few of the things I have are damaged beyond repair, so there's a few gears and I would need for it, and I don't have any usable ones.
Sure, we can find some stuff for you.
Frankly, it doesn't need to be done before I leave. I can finish it anywhere. But
This kind of does seem like the perfect place to at least make sure you have all the supplies for it.
that's what I was thinking when we got here anyways. Make sure I have the right tools for it. I mean, make sure I know what the right tools are. But yeah. Then afterwards, it'll be a less magic-based version of the familiars. So, less sentient too, I think. It might be sentient. I don't think it will. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see when it finishes.
I hope it's sentient. You could use a friend.
Maybe. At least one that I know where they are.
Do you have other friends that you don't know are there?
I have one that I'd call a friend. I don't know if she's dead or alive, though. I lost track of her, I think, and it was a fire, but I think with her being practically fireproof, she would be easy to find afterwards, but she was gone without a trace. So either she's dead, she ran somewhere that I wasn't able to follow, or they caught her again. And I don't exactly have a way into the Feywild, and I don't have the resources to fight people in the Feywild, so that's gonna have to wait.
I've got some people I'm fighting in the Feywild as well, so who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and they're the same people.
Maybe. I mean, I believe it was a Cursed One's attack that I lost her in, so if anything, they could have also grabbed her. There's a few people that might have been able to sneak up, and she was in a blind rage, but I have no leads, so I'm just keeping an eye out. Though, if
Fair.
we do find any horses that are chittering about horse revolution, they might be able to lead us back to her.
What was
Horse
that about horse
revolution?
revolution? You see Yerden is back, and she has a small journal in her hands.
Div, started to chuckle at Horse Revolution, and then jumped, and there you could hear a very sharp intake of air as they kind of shift to look at the door, and then immediately recompose themselves. What's that? Is that what you're looking for?
Yes. I was looking for information about you, right? And I pulled a few strings and looked into an APS investigation that they did a while ago in Asunia into some old laboratory. And I found this in the evidence of that case. And they kind of hand you the journal. They recovered it. This was one of the only things that was left behind. Apparently, the warehouse had been ransacked. The laboratory had been ransacked. But in the book, there's a sketch of you.
Div takes the book and just holds it closed, very tightly. How long ago was this?
Did I find it? Or the investigation?
No, the investigation.
Maybe a month ago?
Do you know where they found this? Is that something that was listed that you could find, or was it just...
They found it in the laboratory. It was kind of near Ignis, I think. They said it was in the mountain range.
I mean, did they mention any sort of kind of room or area covered under something that they may have found it in a box?
They said that the journal was tucked away under a desk. That it must have been missed in the lootings of whatever ransacked the place.
Okay. Thank you. Well, that's not what I was expecting at all, but that is...
It seems like some sort of log, like a professor, like, taking notes of an experiment or something. I didn't read
yeah,
too much of it. Just
that-
enough to see that, like, it was you, definitely.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm definitely something. Div is gonna pocket the book right now without... Actually, before they do, does this have to be returned somewhere? Or can I just...
No. No, they closed the investigation because they couldn't find it was kind of cold case, dead end. So they said that I could keep it. So I'm gonna give it to you now.
Thank you. Did they ask why you were looking into it at all?
Nah.
No? Okay. Well, thank you for that. I guess I have some reading material for later.
Mm-hmm. Shall we work on your thing?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
She will help you work on it throughout the day. Is there anything you guys would like to do before nightfall?
Just helping Div?
Okay. I will take the silence as a no then.
Yep.
Helly. As the sun begins to set in the distance, you hear a voice echo in your mind. I'm here. Meet me at the eastern gate.
Ellie, Ellie responds, okay, be right there. And the Talibor says, alright, we need to get everyone. He's here.
Ivor is...
Eastern Gate.
Okay.
I imagine Helibor is just kind of lounging around. She'll get up and, a little concerningly, just like stretch out, give her scythe a few swings before we leave.
And we'll go find Div and Rain.
Finding the two of them is relatively easy.
I assume they would like to come with us.
No, they actually say fuck you guys and leave the party.
Yeah, it's fair,
You
honestly.
get back there and they just dematerialized.
I mean, if you say, hey, we're going, Div will follow you, but if you just kind of watch, then they're not going to pay attention to you.
I mean, yeah, it'd be, hey, Ivor reached out. He's here. We're gonna go see him.
Are we stabbing him, or are we just talking?
We're talking,
Okay.
but stabbing might come later, so bring your weapons.
So be prepared to stab. Got it.
We're talking, but we're ready to stab.
Love that.
To Eastern Gate!
Do you invite Fernek to come along?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, Frederick's drunk, just in case there's a fight.
He doobie doo.
Div isn't just gonna like abandon the fucking.
Hey,
Oh my god, what is their name? Why can I never remember her name?
You're done.
Yarden?
Yarden. Oh my gosh,
Yarden.
I can't remember her name. No matter what I do, her name's just a blind spot for me.
It's fine. You hate me and everything I create. It's whatever.
No, Div is not
Everyone
gonna
does.
just abandon Yarden. But like they're gonna make sure that they clean up everything and whatnot. And we'll say goodbye properly.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And another thank you, but like quietly. Loud enough for the other two if they're still around to hear, but just kind of a quick mutter before actually leaving.
All right.
cousin,
What's
We're
good?
good. we're gonna go see a vampire that we might kill. Come with us.
Oh yeah, for sure, of course. Hey yo, what's poppin'? Yeah, he goes.
Okay. You make your way for the eastern gate. As you approach, you see Ivor, dressed in the same dark steel armor as in Lucifer's sketches. Short, white hair, violet eyes.
But to be- He wasn't wearing that armor when we saw him at APS, was he?
He was not.
So he looks dressed for battle, right?
You see he has a large black cloak resting on his shoulders with
I was playing the part right now.
heavy black fur kind of along the top of the cloak and kind of lining the hood. He smiles as he sees you approach and will kind of stand from where he was leaning against the city wall and he will approach. Helly, good to see you.
Ivor, I see you found your way here. No problems.
I see you brought more friends than our previous meetings.
Helivore is right beside Helly. I just want to make this clear, and like she is hand on her scythe and actively hissing.
Fair enough.
Helly kind of puts a hand on Halibor's shoulder and like gives her like a comforting like nod, like it's okay, I have this. And then she will reach into her bag and grab hold of a soulbound crystal, but not like draw it, just like hold it just in case.
Okay, fair enough.
And then step towards Ivor. So
I-
you said you're done with it?
Yes, unfortunately the book had... He reaches under the cloak and pulls out the Life Forger. Unfortunately, it had no answers, no cures, and he will hand it to you.
I will reach out, take it. Does it feel legit? Like this is the book?
Even without a legate, you can feel the power pulsating from it, tempting you to open it.
Okay.
It is truly it is truly unfortunate I couldn't find anything there.
There are other places for you to look, however. Correct?
Certainly.
I feel like the biggest reason why Hallie doesn't give in to the temptation to just look at her right there is because it would be very embarrassing if she did that.
Yeah. She manages to fight off the temptation out of pure I don't want to be embarrassed. Indeed, there are, and I believe there are other lay books that deal in life and death that I intend to try and locate. Perhaps the Fleshcrafter may have a cure.
To find a cure for vampire.
To find a cure for vampirism. That is why I'm not going to look in places such as the Necronomicon, that vile book.
I had heard that you were a necromancer yourself, though.
The necromancy detailed in that book is one of a dark nature. There is a gentle balance between life and death that I carefully walk. My necromancy walks that line as well. But that book tears the line to pieces, tears the sanctity of life and death, and makes it its bitch.
What flavorful
Hellebore
words.
is so fucking offended right now that this guy thinks that he knows fucking anything. Like, I just need you to know. Like, you can literally feel, like, she is aura farming right now. She looks actually like she is about to attack. Like, you can hear her teeth cracking and, like, her hands are shaking.
Again, Ellie kind of tries to wave Teleport down. And if you find the flesh crafter and it does have something you can use as a cure, what do you do with it? Are you just curing yourself, or are you trying to cure all of them?
I cure myself and any who seek a way out.
A way out of what?
Of
Exactly.
this life. The life walking between life and death, unable to choose for yourself whether to live or to die. Did you know, as a vampire, the one thing you can't do is willingly end your own life? Even if I wanted to die, I could not drive a stake through my own heart. I couldn't step out into the sunlight if I wanted to.
And you do want to?
Morlina believes this a gift, one she believes she bestows upon others. And while I understand that to some it is, to those of us who sought a way out of life, this is a curse.
See, that's really interesting to hear that you would, be considering giving up this to die. Because from what I've heard, you're a bit of a death repellent.
There's a moment where there's a kind of slightly surprised expression before he smiles and says, "Should have known he was a mage. Not that I was trying to hide anything from you."
This, and she holds up the book. She still has one hand on the snowbound crystal, by the way.
Yeah.
This tells me, if nothing else, you will follow through on your word, which is invaluable. But I need you to be as honest as you can manage. Are you loyal to Morlina? What reason would we have to not kill you right now?
What reason would you have to not kill me right now? None, I suppose. I don't even know if I would try and stop you, save for that I'm currently trying to find others a way out as well. If you want this plague to end, it doesn't just end with the eradication of those afflicted. It ends with a cure for those who aren't corrupted. And it may...
Insight.
Go ahead. And it may just be that my research will provide said cure.
I got a 9.
He hid that he was the death repellent from you. Now he's standing before you in the very same armor that Lucifer drew him in, as if he was ready for a fight. But he did uphold his word and return this incredibly powerful book. If he was a power-hungry vampire, surely he'd want to keep something as powerful as this. You're not sure whether to believe his words, whether to believe his conviction. But he's proven that he's proven that he upholds his word even if he keeps secrets.
You're a smart person, Ivor. I get that feeling. And I get the feeling, as a smart person, you know that being on the winning side is important. So...
Important for most, yes.
I won't ask you to turn away from Molina for nothing. But we need to stop those rituals. And by my count, there's still more to come, and one of them is yours.
Tell me something, Helly. If you answer this question, I will tell you in full honesty and full transparency my plan. But I need to ask you first. The Devil's Blade. Did you truly strike him down? Or is he working with you?
Hell, for the record, I don't think Helly would hesitate, but I'm hesitating. Helly would know that hesitation is answer enough, so she wouldn't, whether she's lying or not. I need to decide if she's lying or not.
Whether her compulsion is to lie about this or tell the truth, absolutely. Take your time.
Yikes! Oh Lord! If we're trying to do this diplomatically, trying to get more people onto our side.
Helly, yeah, that's important to Helly, is that we get friends on the inside. 2 would be invaluable. And we do kind of outnumber him. So if something happened in this conversation where we no longer trusted him, we could still turn on him.
We don't know how strong he is, though.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And
Good chance we can't beat him.
I don't think we could kill him right here. He'd just go back to his coffin.
Which we know the general area of.
True.
They can move
If
their
he was
coffins,
telling the
right?
truth. He might have been lying.
And we know it took him about 3 days to regenerate. Helly doesn't think he has any reason to have lied about that. But more than that, Helly thinks that she has a deal that he would be interested in. And so she would say, he's alive. I mean, we've talked to him. We're working.
Oliver fucking gasps and immediately, God. She puts a hand on Helly's shoulder and you can see she's literally foaming at the mouth. Genuinely. She literally looks like she is about to, blow a fucking gasket, and she has during this entire thing.
Helly,
she just gives you a pretty concerning look.
Helly puts a hand on, probably flinches at Hellebore, maybe putting too much pressure than she meant to on Helly's shoulder. But she puts a hand on Hellebore's hand, and says, trust me, I've got this. If I don't, then you can come in.
Sorry.
And then she'll turn back to Ivor.
Ivor nods and says, Lucifer's loyalty has never seemed to be exactly to Morlina.
Don't
guess.
hold it against him. We have... He has good reason.
I trust he does.
And you can have good reasons to work for us, too. Or work with us. We don't own you. We don't own him.
When Morlina turned me, I thought she had saved me. She had saved me from a dark place. I was lost, forgotten, a Cape Coral dropout, one of the first students in the academy and the first to fail. She quite literally pulled me off the edge of the academy's roof and turned me the same night I dropped out. And at the time, she was kind. She sought a world where we did not have to hide in the shadows. A world where anyone could be offered a second chance. She sought a world free of those who hurt those who she cared for. But as time went on, I realized that she wasn't hurting those who hurt her. She was hurting people who had nothing to do with it. Anyone who bore the blood of those traitors. Doesn't matter that it was thousands of years ago. If they bore a semblance of divine power, they were, in her eyes, the same as those who had killed those she had devoted herself to. Any semblance of a crest was blasphemy in her eyes. And I soon became disillusioned with the whole thing. I fell back into the same state I had been in on that roof. But what matters is this. These rituals that she intends to perform to strip away the restrictions of our vampirism. Strip away anything that once held us back. For example, he reaches beneath his cloak and pulls something out, a clove of garlic, and bites into it. No longer do we have a weakness to garlic. No longer are we restricted by holy lands. My ritual is meant to remove the restriction of running waters, so that nowhere is safe. My ritual will fail. I have planned it so. The night the fog rises, the night I am to perform my ritual, I will not be available. I will miss my window. Because I will be too caught up trying to do something that to her, to Morlina, is even more important. Because in her eyes, I will be attempting to retrieve her lost blade, Vera. I will be on APS Island. She will be angry, but that anger will wane. Because Elsword will give me Vera, and I will return it to Morlina. And it will not be until the blade shatters that she realizes I have given her a fake. And by then, it will not be my fault, because I will be gone.
It's like you have this all thought out.
I do. Though it is good to know that the Devil's Blade may yet be an ally.
How do you know you're not being watched? Did kind of just lay everything out.
One sec. Morlina has eyes everywhere, but I am certain she does not suspect a thing. And she has no reason to watch the eastern gate of Oline City. That's why I chose here. The gate, that is. She's watching the inner city, and she's watching the forest.
Well, Ivor, you're a good friend and a good ally, but you're a terrible negotiator. You just said you're going to do everything, all of that to help us anyway, without our input. Now, what do you have to offer us for the fleshcraft?
I did not ask you to retrieve the fleshcrafter for me.
But if we did, ...
You want an end to this plague as much as I do you not?
Kelly, I don't think that we should be offering anything. We have the information that we need. There's no reason to help this person.
Should we not? His cause seems very I'm looking for a word.
His cause seems like a fucking blasphemy, is what it is.
Helping
I
vampires.
turn around, and I put my hands on Helly's and try to make her look at me. And I look into her eyes, if she allows. Would you give up your eyes if you could?
These eyes are not a blessing, they are a fucking curse.
They're not
This
something
man
you
wants
ask.
to undo something given as a gift.
Gifts can be rejected, Hellebore. He doesn't have a choice right now. All we're doing is giving him a choice.
Him and how many others? How many others did he try to spread his views to? How many others would he cause to view this as a bad thing?
Helly, we have scores of vampires in the Seventh Circle. They count. They're undead. There are some that might not give in to their undeath, like your dad, but many of them do, because they don't think they have another choice.
Her eyes widen and she just... Helly, you need to watch what you say. Everything that we say to this person is going to be directly reported to Merlina. You cannot believe that this thing actually wants what's best.
If that were the case, they wouldn't need to give us a real book. But they did.
It's all part of a scheme. I understand sometimes that you need to work with people that are bad and evil to get your ways, but there's no reason to offer this person any more help.
We're great at
Ellie
this.
sighs and smiles and says, I mean, turns back around to Ivor, who says, she's not wrong. You're already going to do what you're going to do. You don't have anything to offer us. So we don't need to help you. I'm sure you can find the Velociraptor on your...
That's not entirely true. I do still have something I can offer. The Devil's
Go
Blade
ahead.
is, I imagine, attempting to help you physically. Attempting to help put off or thwart these rituals.
Mm-hmm.
I am indebted to Morlina directly. The Devil's Blade owes his unlife to the original Voivode. But the Princess of Death turned me. And so she holds me closer than the Devil's Blade. You already have a sending stone that connects to one of mine. If you lend me the Flesh Grafter, if you stumble upon it, if you swear to me that you will, and I know, Devil, that you will uphold your word, then I will update you on her movements. Keep track of where she is for you.
Ellie, that's useless information. We're going to track them down and kill them anyways. We don't need this bastard to tell us where she is. We already know the ritual site. It's useless.
I can keep track of the others as well. Of course, if a promise to the end of this vampiric plague isn't enough for you.
How many people have you killed, Ivor, in order to stay alive? To stay unalive?
Killed? None.
How many have you had to unwillingly feed on?
I believe your companions met 2 of them. An acolyte of Shar who, though was very willing once she realized what was happening, was an unwilling victim at first, named Lady Kirill. And a thrall that the Blood Tavern stole from me, named Wolf. Beyond those 2, unwilling victims are not my preference.
But there are some people that don't get that choice.
There are, and I try to leave them alive when I can. Wolf and Kirill were 2 of the only 7 spawn I have sired unwillingly over the about 1,000 years, give or take, I have been in this state.
That's impressive. I think. I understand how vampires work.
I have on
Certainly
many,
a feat.
I have on many occasions had to feed on the unwilling, but I have left them mostly alive in the wake of it. Though I tend to prefer animal blood if I must go hunting. You'd be surprised how many people would willingly offer their necks to a vampire, though.
I look to Halibor. I'm really glad that Ivor is nice and doesn't feed on unwilling people, but it did hurt my point rather than help it. But I look to Halibor and I say, how many gifts hurt people? How many gifts kill all these animals in order to just live?
Poor. Oh my goodness. She draws a deep, raspy breath.
My Allie, my point isn't that it's not a gift. It's just that maybe it wasn't meant for everyone. There are people like Ivor who use it as well as they can. But there are people who go mad with it.
People like Morlina.
I don't think it's something that should be given out to just everyone, because no, not everyone can handle it. But
So we should take it away from
opening
people
the
who can.
door to a cure opens the door to more. It's Helly, if they cannot control themselves, it is their fault. They're weak. I know about gifts that kill others. I know that it is not easy, and I also came to the conclusion that a cure is not the answer. If they cannot control themselves, that is their fault. They should work harder. They shouldn't seek the easy way out.
If we cannot control
Not
ourselves, is it not our fault if someone gets turned who does not wish for this gift?
Then kill them.
Helly,
Don't turn them, kill them.
That's not a choice we get to make.
I
Well,
never thought
it's your
that.
fault that you don't have the ability to do that.
When I joined this campaign as a devil, I did not think I would be the moral compass.
And yet you are.
I'm trying to like find an in to take the reins, but my own social ineptitude is not helping me right now. I'm trying to touch into the Fernic dad senses, and it is not working.
Helly has been trying not to offend Hellebore, but I do think something Hellebore just said actually offends Helly.
Oh
So-
no.
Oh no!
Helly-
What?
Helly does like kind of let go of Hellebore's hands and like again steps in front of her, but this time not with like the understanding, but like with a scowl, and says, "Hellebore, preferring to kill them is disregard. You're disregarding their life. It is just as bad as all the hunters that hunt and then leave the rest of the body there. Like, you are doing exactly what you hate."
No, it isn't. Vampires are no different than any other creature as long as they utilize the body.
They don't
There
have
is
to
no
kill.
difference.
Disregard means that you would be killing something without needing to. If they don't need to kill them, then they're disregarding their life.
Even if they were mortal, they would need to kill them because they need to eat.
They don't have to kill.
Vampires have it easy. All they need is blood. They don't have to kill to eat.
That's what we're saying, is that the only way to not kill them is to make them a thrall, which gets rid of their choice. That's manipulation if you're being generous. But that is dehumanization, more like.
Not every person that they bite will turn.
But those that don't get a choice, they should be given one.
When our fangs drain the blood from a victim, regardless of whether they are willing or not, that victim will turn unless they are incompatible. We do not get the choice to just end their life when we sink our fangs into them.
Okay, this would have been nice lore to know that it's different from typical D&D. So it's not a they have to consume the blood of the vampire thing. They just bite someone and they turn.
They consume the blood of the vampire to become an independent. To become a vampire as opposed to a vampire thrall. That's how it is in the book, too.
I thought that they still, like if they bite them and then leave them alive, then they have to,
If they bite,
if they leave them alive.
If they bite them and leave them alive, then they're fine. What Ivor is saying is if they drain the blood entirely, unless the victim is incompatible with vampirism, i.e. they have a crest, they are turned. And Ivor's point is the vampires who have lost themselves, yes, they are responsible for that. But the people that they turn, is it not the fault of the vampire for turning them without a choice?
Yeah. I mean, nature be cruel, bro.
Anyway.
Does not give a shit. She just kind of rolls her eyes a little bit.
Then just drink without killing them. That's easy. Vampire bats do it all the time. I've done it.
Yes, those of us in control, those of us who have not fallen to that corruption.
I put my hand on Hellebor's shoulder again. A lot of physical contact with Hellebor to try to get it a fucking sense. And say, Helly, you cannot tell me that 100% of the time you have been in control. It is not that easy.
I did not come here for a fight. I came to deliver a book, and that has been completed. But I simply wish to acknowledge the hypocrisy of villainizing me and siding with a warlord. Maybe ask King Lucifer what he did before turning. And
I know
Ivor turns into a bat
exactly
and flies
what
off.
he did. You. Oh my god.
Helly, that's not information that you should have given out loud. We should have at least, if you needed to say that, went into, like, a private thing. Anyone could have been listening to that.
Helly is probably lost in thought, just like I am, and is not looking happy with Helor. But she'll eventually just kind of turn and go, let's get back to Phoenix and sleep and get in touch with Ariane.
Hellor's face just kind of falls as, like, you can tell that, like, she's still upset, but at least him being out of sight is made her calm down just a little bit. And she seems to finally kind of gauge that Helly actually looks upset. And her face kind of falls.
Div.
Are you mad?
Div?
I wanted to... Okay. Div, can you roll a history check for me?
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck yeah. That'll be a natural 20 for a total of 24.
Hell yeah.
That's
You've
I
been
like
knowing right now. Holy shit.
Ivor's last words echo in your mind. The world around you almost seems to fade away as you just hear King Lucifer. King Lucifer. You are standing on a battlefield. Rain falls all around you as you look down towards the territory that once was the home of friends. That face, the one you recognize as the Devil's Blade, laughing. Blood soaks his uniform, that symbol that you have seen before. That sword drawn. You are standing in a city, standing next to a number of warriors. Down at the other end of the line, you see the long white hair, glowing red eyes of a familiar man. And in front of you, three faces that you can't quite make out, as one of them says, I would like to honor all of you who fought bravely against the... You don't hear what he says. All of you who risked your lives to protect this city. And all of you, and all of those whose lives were lost. No matter who you are, who you were, he looks at you and says a name that you don't hear. You don't hear the other names either. As he says, fighting with the powers of those who dared send these things to destroy us. You fight not in the name of your parents, but in the name of us, in the name of our people. But I especially want to acknowledge Lucifer, named for a great general, and a great general he shall be. Because even without the power of the divine, as you see Lucifer stands and approaches, your gaze fixed on him, then you are standing on a fire-lit battlefield, looking down at a body in front of you. You want to scream as that face looks back at you, smiles as he says, "They will never believe you." You walk the streets and you see him. He shouldn't be there. You draw your blade, step onto a battlefield, and you see him. Why is he there? Every step he's there, and now he's here again. You shake your head and come to. Meanwhile,
What does Helly say?
As Div is zoning out, what does Helly say?
I think Helly has had a few sessions of trying to be a genuine good leader that cares about her people. And I think this is a bit much for her. So I do think she is in the process of walking away. Like, she doesn't want to do this right now. And when Helleboy says that, she just spins around and says, "If being a vampire is so fucking great, why aren't you one? Why isn't Rain one? Why didn't your dad do that for you?" It's almost like he understands it's not for everyone.
This hits Elvor like a fucking freight train, and she physically winces. And then just averts her gaze and kind of looks down.
Helly,
I'm not saying that it is for everyone, Helly. I wish that it hasn't gotten to the point that it is now, but I can't feel like trying to reverse it is... It just feels wrong. I don't know how to explain it, but it just feels wrong. It was meant as a blessing. I know they've misused it, but to completely try to vanquish it, to go on some vampire ending crusade like what he seems to want to do is just too much.
That's
And
not what
Dad
he said he was doing.
can't make me a vampire because I'm fucking cursed. I wish that I was given the opportunity to, but I can't.
Helly, he said he would offer it to people, not force it on them. The whole point is choice. Giving the choice to people who didn't get it.
And if that was all that he wanted to do, then that's fine, I guess. That's a gift that honestly they don't deserve anyways. I don't want him to be a vampire. Whatever, that would be fine if he actually meant it. I don't trust that he means it.
Why?
He's obviously already a manipulative person. He's not revealing his intentions to Morlina. He is leading on like he's on that side. It is clear that he is not afraid to manipulate and act like his intentions are something other than what they are. There is no
This is
possible
war.
reason that he couldn't be doing that to us.
This is war, Helly. He just told us that he's against Morlina. Of course he wouldn't be telling her everything. And of course he didn't tell us everything at first. He didn't know where we stand.
I
mean, how can you be mad at him for keeping secrets and then turn around and cuddle with Rain every chance you get?
I trust Rain. I don't trust him.
Well, I do. And so if you trust me, you'll drop. And then Helly walks.
She just kind of shakes her head and we'll follow behind you a little bit.
I'll protect you whenever he turns against you. I promise, Helly.
Helly
A lot of faith.
saying,
Sorry, what was that?
I just said Helly huffs but doesn't say anything. What did you say?
Div was like, a lot of faith in relationships.
Now, Div.
I'm not saying anything to them directly, it's just ironic. And perfectly timed.
Right before meeting the parents, too.
Yeah. Right before meeting the parents and right after telling me that trust is a two-way street, and yet neither of them seem to be able to do it with each other.
They trust each other to a degree.
Not about important things.
I think Hellbor is just currently in the stage of realizing the world isn't quite as black and white as she thinks it is, and it's taking a toll on her. I'm sure things will be okay.
For their sake, hopefully.
You don't need to
think
sound
they're either
sarcastic, Div.
Eh.
Come, let's get you two to bed. The rooms are still as fine as they were before, so you guys should be able to just slip right back into them. Come on, and Verdict will lead them back.
Telson, why did you leave me alone with this shit? Div will follow.
I was actually just thinking the same.
I didn't hear what you said.
Div muttered under their breath, loud enough for Rain to hear, and potentially Telson. Not Telson, Fernet. That potentially Fernet could hear. Telson, why did you leave me alone to deal with this?
That is some loud
Why
ass
did you leave me to deal with this alone?
Tarzan doesn't hear it, but he feels it.
Talzin feels something stab at his chest. It's like, oh, what the fuck was that? He sneezes. Like, someone's talking about me. Come. Let's get you two to bed. It's been a long day.
I'm not a fucking child.
Freddie just kind of looks down at him. It's like, how old are you again?
What is with these people and treating me like I'm a child? I don't know. But I'm not a child.
How many years back does your memory go?
What's the
Hold
last
on, what
historical
counts as a
event you
year?
remember?
What counts as a year? Last historical event or first? Because the last one would technically be the prince and the other of Flux getting attacked.
That is
The
true.
first one in my memory would. I wasn't paying much attention to the world for a while. I don't know. Realistically, the only one that actually sticks into my head at the moment is the first time they got attacked in Ignis, but I had already been awake and walking around for a while.
Seems
What is
like
the
you're
cycle of
avoiding the question
seasons?
because you're secretly a child.
What is the cycle? If I can remember Lucifer before he turned to that,
Hey, you could
kind of
just
gestures
also be
towards
possessed
where
by.
Piper was.
You could also be currently possessed by an elderly spirit who is granting you
Possessed
wisdom
by
into
a
their past
fucking
life.
demon. So,
Like a child.
Elderly spirit, demon, same thing.
yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the demon was a fucking child. Definitely seemed to be acting like one.
No, you're the child. The demon is an elderly spirit.
Rain, I hope you know that you require sleep. I don't.
If that's some sort of threat, I'll have you know. Good luck with that.
You young kids and your new time threats
Stop
will always
calling me a fucking child.
they will always confuse me.
Dragon.
He like pats them both on the back.
Div was gonna like slap at his hand.
Whoa,
Fucking dragon.
that's me.
Div, out of curiosity, what's your least favorite color?
Div just kind of gestures towards Rain and says, "This."
Now, Div, no need to be racist.
Racist.
I love how the racist comment was after the racist comment.
Yeah, but Fernick accepts the racism towards him and everything he's done.
And then, when it comes to it being color, it's don't be racist. Actually,
See,
yeah, no, better
don't be
yet,
colorist.
Div, what the fuck? It's color. It's nothing to do with the fact that he's. What are you?
What are you?
And Rain is just gonna cross his arms.
What is he?
Half elf, I think. Well, I need to. Fernick would remember. I don't. You're
Why
half
did you
elf,
look at my
right?
ears?
I'm looking. I'll do you one better. I'll look at your character sheet.
Look at my ears and tell me what I have.
He's a half elf.
Right. Because that's what I'm posing as. Right. Okay. What does that have to do with color, though? I'm confused now.
Oh, we're going to have a conversation later.
You are all confusing. Why is there too many? It's just so much easier when people just stop being or weren't assholes about this shit. Why? You are not more special than the other. Fucking get over yourself. Div starts walking as they say this.
I assumed we were already walking.
Okay, Div starts walking faster to get ahead of you.
Bouncing between the child of the group and also the boomer, like, guys need to stop being so offended when I say racist things.
Mhm.
So good. It's so good.
I love Div so much.
Yeah. It's even better than that, and unless I've explained it to Talon properly, only I know that. It's just so much more fun.
Oh, no!
Okay.
I have. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you go to bed?
I imagine
Div is gonna
Ellie
wait till. Oh, sorry. You go first.
I mean, I imagine Helly and Halibor are gonna have some sort of conversation before going to bed, but I think it'll be too long to cover this.
I mean, unless Helly has something, like, Helibor's not, like, mad at Helly. Like, I want to make that clear. Like, there's, like, she's fine right now. Like, she's just as good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all that she thinks is that, essentially, she thinks that Helly is being manipulated by Ivor, and, like, in the same way that Helly thinks that Helibor is being manipulated by Icarus. Except, you know, Helly's acting on that a lot more, like, Helly's gonna be like, I'm gonna do what I want, and Helibor's gonna be like, oh, I don't know, guys. That's where she's at. So she's not mad. Like, she's acting like she loves you just as much as normal. I just want to clarify that, if that changes, like, what you're thinking of at all.
I will say, Helly would probably spend this night not acting very loving towards Helibor. She's never really been this mad at someone she loves before, and she doesn't really know how to handle it. The conversation that I was thinking they'd have is, if Helibor's not going to approach her, it's more likely it would happen in the morning. Helly's given it some more thought.
Okay.
Vemfer stays winning.
Vemfer wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Helly has been mad at Vemfer in the way that siblings are mad at each other, not in the way of, like, you have offended me to my core.
Vemfer wins by being Gabe Newell.
Vemfer is Steam confirmed.
Okay. So there's no conversation between Helly and Helibor then?
I suppose
not tonight.
Okay. As
Div still has.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Div was gonna wait till, like, the latest possible time to do this, so that Rain is asleep, and then was gonna go into Rain's room and just move everything. Like, as quietly as possible. Anything that Rain had set down somewhere, move it. It's still in the room. Still in the room, but it is very obviously not where Rain put it.
See, here's where we run into a little bit of a conundrum. Because I was going to have Rain. No, actually, I'm going to save that for later. Rain would not do that immediately.
Just imagine Div sneaks in, sees the lump in bed where Rain is, rearranges everything, and then walks out and goes back to their room, and then Rain sneaks back into his room and replaces the pillows that he had set up to look like he was sleeping, where he rearranged all of Div's stuff.
I love it. I love it.
Okay. You absolutely do that, Div.
Fuck yeah. They did have their armor off at that time, so there's no... Just that does... I mean, it doesn't change anything, considering their armor doesn't give them the disadvantage, but it's not as heavy, so... They don't clink.
Unfortunately, this is actually smart, though, because this does also bring in the fact of Rain needs to continuously, since he does have a relic, use that spell slot to throw up the tiny hut even if he's sleeping alone, so that people can't get to him.
Yeah.
And so this is actually a good, smart thing that we can cover later, of Rain being like, huh, I could have totally been killed and robbed.
My and Div's first idea was, first idea was the dagger. Second idea was the scarf.
What scarf?
The scarf he does
The
not
rainbow
have.
scarf. Didn't Helibor?
No, Helly still has it, because she was going to give it back, and then Rain said something that pissed her off, and so she kept it for longer. She still has it.
Okay. And then Helly never had Philly give Rain back the other one.
Correct.
Okay, I'm misremembering things a little bit then. Okay, then yeah, it would have either been the dagger, but then I was like, that's gonna cause too many problems, and Div doesn't want to touch that thing.
You can move his shoes. Like the gift from Helly. You can totally move his shoes for sure.
Yeah. No, he just... Actually, where is... The dagger's in the bag of holding. Where's the bag of holding?
No, I don't
Probably
know. The dagger wouldn't
on-
be in the bag of holding,
The dagger wouldn't be in the
actually.
bag of holding. Where would it be?
Rain would probably keep that, like, wrapped in his hand under his pillow type deal.
Okay, so... Never mind. Yeah, no, Div's just gonna move shit very clearly. If there's any, like, loose, quiet furniture, they're gonna move those as well. Like, moving rain shit, moving other shit, just moving it around, and then going back to their room. And
Can't believe Frank is caught in the crossfire.
I don't...
Yup.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. There is 2 people that just, pissed Div off before they went to bed. So. And those happen to be the 2 affected.
You're walking out of the house, you just like drag a dagger across this wallpaper, like, fuck you, guy.
No, we're not doing that. No.
My new wallpaper.
But yeah, no, Div just does that, and then goes back to their assigned room, and kind of sits on the floor somewhere, and just kind of falls.
Okay. Then, as night falls and sleep takes most of you, Helly.
Oh.
One more scene before the end of the session. You find yourself standing in a familiar hall. You're back home. You're just a few paces from the door to the throne room. And you feel a draw to it.
Is this like a dream where Hallie just kind of assumes this is a dream? Not as if she assumes this is a dream, but like she doesn't question. She just goes, or is it like this is weird? Like she knows that she's not supposed to be here right now.
I think that's up to you, how she would interpret this dream. She knows it's a dream.
Okay. Well,
Beyond that,
I mean,
it's up to you.
Either way, I don't think there would be much hesitation in just going in.
Okay.
This is her home. She owns this fucking place.
You push open the door, and it is not your mother you see on the throne. Instead, you see the large, hulking form of Asmodeus as he looks to you. Helibor. Nope, wrong.
Helicia is, I believe, what you're looking for.
Helicia.
Helly will bow and say, Lord, I'm sorry I failed on the dragon cult. I did my best.
Failed.
I wasn't able to stop us from killing them, but I did my best to get the rest of the prophecy.
It is all right. I have a request for you, Helicia. You are required to return home at your soonest convenience. We need a voice in the back lines like yours.
You need me? For war?
And to talk some sense into your sister.
Oh no. What is she doing?
Oh, what's she doing now?
I have reason to suspect she is likely going to be attempting to convince her mother, your mother, to let her fight on the front line.
I do think Ellie like rolls her eyes and like sighs, like, "Oh my god, that's so her," and then realizes and like like locks back into the bowing stance.
We cannot risk losing her.
Understood. We were going to head to hell as soon as we could. And
Good.
Lord Asmodeus,
Hmm.
can I ask a selfish favor, but one I think is important?
You may ask. I cannot promise I will deliver.
Can you guarantee that my mothers or any of the people that work for them won't take action against Helibor? Can you tell them not to?
I can promise you that she will be allowed to walk free of the hells with her life intact.
You're too kind.
I will not need to speak to your mothers about this, because if they dare imprison her, I will ensure her release. But they are sensible
Ellie.
enough.
Yes. Of course. I figured they wouldn't, but desperate. Thanks.
Do not seek me when you arrive. Your mothers do not know I am calling you back, and I do not wish to make a big deal about it.
Understood. It's never happened.
He leans back in the chair, and you feel yourself stirring as you awaken the next morning, and that is where we are going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming, both viewers and players. And I look forward to seeing you all next week. See you in hell, motherfuckers.